I see how it is. No, that's fine. I didn't even want to roll 17. I think if you think about it, 11 is like it's better than 17 in a way. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Honestly, I'm glad. No, I'm happy that I rolled an 11 over as up. Ugh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if I rolled a 17? Not me. I'd hate it. Hi. Hi. How are we going? Welcome. Okay. More of what we started last time, I think. I can be an honorable member. Honorary member. Heck yeah. Not that I'd want to. Your mind bended. Severance is getting bendy. Ooh. I mean, from what you described, it's a bendy concept, so it's not too surprising. Are you enjoying it, though? That is the question. Are you enjoying Severance? Yeah? Oh, good to hear. Like the progress I've made, thank you. It's coming along, slowly but surely. I won't spend an infinite amount of time on it, just because it's something that I shouldn't spend, like 2 weeks on. So hopefully I can get it done tonight. I'm pretty happy with how it's coming along. There are a couple of things that I had to wrap my head around in order to get it to this point, but no, it's been worth it. How you guys going though? How has your middle of the week been so far? I'm nervous as all heck because I haven't been climbing for the past couple of weeks leading up to the latest illustration being finished. So there's a lot of pressure on me to actually get out of the house tomorrow and go and do something. Also looking to pick up the new monster manual while I'm out as well. I've heard there's a little bit of an uproar about it. Like, there are a couple of big changes that a lot of people aren't liking, but hey, if they promise me like different creature groups of different levels, as in like low-level vampires and high-level goblins type of deal, I'm in. I don't care what kind of other changes. I can always resort back to the previous one if I need to. It came out like a week ago, I think. Yeah, Monster Manual 24. Monster Manual 2024 Australia. Yeah, it's out at the moment. Release date? Oh, wait. Amazon will display blah, 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 offered to Australian consumers at or above the RVP in a recent beer. The item will be released on April 4th. Wait, what? But people have it. People have it right now. I thought it was out. It's not. Okay. YouTubers have it early. Yeah, but I saw that like... Yeah, I didn't think that every single YouTuber had early access to these things. Seems to be the case, yeah. Okay. Ugh, heartbroken. No, is what it is. I'm super excited for it though, because special edition. The special edition looks amazing. Check this out. Check this out. This is the cover for the special edition of the Monster Manual. You kidding me? You kidding me with this? Yes, please. Yes, please. Sign me up. I will have that one, please. Oh, it's so edgy. I love it. But at the same time, I'm torn because this is the cover for the regular edition. Done by Tyler Jacobson, who's one of my favorite artists. And it looks amazing. But like, they're both so good. I may end up getting by. We'll see. We'll see where my budget's at. I may end up getting both. They're both incredible. It's okay, I guess. Watch out. Get dropped well. What can I say except hot dang I got pranked. Ugh, get trolled with a 13. I love how your troll roll is better than my normal roll. This is unacceptable, quite frankly. Ooh. I am a plated assassin. It is you, Squid. The cursed one. Oh, you got a corrupted item. That's why it made the sound. Hi. I thought I was so confused. For a split second, I was like, wait, what? Why did it play like a positive sound for Squid rolling a 2? I do like that though. The fact that you've declared yourself a cursed one, called the 1, and got the second worst one, and didn't even get the call. It's very funny. Sorry to laugh. How you going, bud? How's your day been? I do like the cursed paintbrush. The cursed paintbrush is quite fun. I do need to give it a bit of room though, because it's really occupying that right side. It's been good. School's closed tomorrow because fire danger rating is at extreme for you. Hooray! Seems a little bit odd to be celebrating that, but I mean... It's the start of the year. You're probably not missing anything too important. South Australia is 44 degrees. Oh. No, thank you. Still have to work though, so right. Yes, mixed feelings. Mixed feelings indeed. need to do is need to get the hair done. I'm apprehensive as all heck to do it though, specifically because it's gonna be so complicated. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Complication coming from light traveling through it. You got -3 and half a meter of snow. Hooray! Don't envy friends there? No, not at all. Sorry, buds. Positive note, you might actually start playing D&D. Someone at your school started a D&D club, so you jumped on that as quickly as you could. Nice! Excellent. I mean, it's in the name, right? If you guys do not run D&D for me, I will report you to the school and have you closed down. Now, run the game and make it a good one. Just hit him with that. If they don't run a game for you, just hit him with the good old fashioned blackmail. Don't do that. Do not do that. But you could. Actually sounds like your principal. Everybody's in the club room getting ready to roll up their character sheets, and your principal's there like, yes, finally, time to play D&D. I've bided my time, and I've been rewarded for my patience. Let's get a reference of light through hair. Light through hair. Frick. My fourth button on my mouse, the one on the side here, very handy for video games where you can program functionality to it, right? You can bind your crouch, you can bind your melee, whatever button you like. Not helpful in my day-to-day, where I'll accidentally click it and it goes back to the previous web page. It's like a little prank every time. Okay, we have some light passing through hair from behind. Excellent. Now, it looks like the way to go about this is to identify an undertone. I think I've gone about that by saying that roughly we're looking at like a reddish orange for the undertone of the hair. And we have it. Get pranked, I mean, every single time. Somebody hiding in my closet with a camera ready to burst out every single time I accidentally click that button. Like, oh my goodness, look, there are cameras here. There are cameras here. There are cameras here. Camera right there. Oh my god, oh, you've been pranked. What do you reckon? Ah, you nerd? Ah, got him. Oh, that is a good prank as well. With a 16, damn it. It looks like, funnily enough, there's kind of a hard cutoff to the highlight. Interesting. I'd say based on how spaced sort of light curly hair like this is, there'd be quite a bit of light passing through it. Anybody else doing anything for the prompt this month? Do I have company? I heard Dust potentially writing something. Maybe not for the prompt specifically. But I'm happy if creative anything is being made. Thinking of things. Nothing's gone onto page though. No, fair. Bit writing on something for the prompt. Ah, I'm excited. Had major artist block right now. What's worked in the past for artist block for you? I know Pinterest was a big one for you. Do you have a few things that you can turn to if you're struggling? Hi, Blood. What an entrance. How you going, buddy? Not going well, as you say. This is true. No, this is fair. I did just watch you open the doors to the tavern and then immediately fall flat on your nose. It was an insensitive question. I apologize. I'm watching a glass blowing show on Netflix at the moment called Blown Away. It's really fun. I mean, obviously there's quite a bit of, you can tell that there's, some things are kind of set up a little bit, and there's like a degree of, okay, I understand, like they're putting on a reality, like a competition show, so inherently there's going to be like a little bit of weirdness with that sort of thing, where like, so they're blown away by Blown Away. I am. No, it's good. Like it's really impressive to see people working in a medium that I couldn't even imagine myself engaging with at all. So seeing, like, it's the fact that they're not fully blown, like full-blown artists, like full-blown professionals, in the sense that even the ones with like tons of experience are still like part-time artists, or they've been working for ages, but like they're looking for like certain gigs. So it means that it's more, I don't know, it's an approachable viewing experience because you're watching like non what's the word? Non-established isn't the word that I'm looking for. Non-exhibit artists, I guess. Like trying to shoot their shot. It's incredibly relatable in that way. And seeing them just like in the span of a few hours turn out these art pieces is just wild. I don't know. It's one of the things with traditional medium that I'm always a little bit jealous of is there's a degree of having to work incredibly quickly. So it means that every time that they've finished a session or whatever, they've ended up with a piece of art. Latest Pixel things? Oh, let me see them. You can post them in the Discord as well if you want to. Oh, so cool. Very nice, very nice. It has like a tapestry feel to it. I love the subtle shading as well. Like it's quite easy to work in really like poppy colors, but working in subtle shades like this can also be incredibly effective. Algae art, right? Owls represent. I always love the little elements. Like people are going to be drawn to the nest, to the owl, to the trees, heck, even to like the water and the flowers to an extent. But I love just the little environmental speckles and immersive elements, even the subtle like little sleepsies. It's nice. It's really really well put together. It's really nice. Were they assets that you worked on? Not going into the game, unfortunately. Is what it is. Really cool, regardless. Don't let the fact that it didn't make it into the game proper. Don't let it mean that that they're not good. Like even just as a little scene, it's really beautiful. My compliments to the chef. You enjoy the process a lot, so you're not sad? Good, 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 good. Just a heads up, in the future, just give me give me warning when you're going to post a link, just because it's not a good habit to set where I've just got random links going in chat, because somebody could link something that's not great, as in like, I don't know, whether it's not safe for work or malware or anything like that. And I'd prefer for people to sort of be like, hey, do you mind if I drop a link, and then send it through. That way it's not as Wild West. I do have moderation in the form of Billy, but just to play it safe. No, you're good. No need to apologize. Not at all. You didn't know. It's fine. And Twitch bots, even if you ask, can I link you to cheap viewers before you link it, I'm still going to either ban you or have Billy ban you. So there's no working around that, okay? If you're trying to advertise cheap viewers, you're going to get banned. No amount of politeness is going to get you out of it. You're inspired, doing a piece of Godot from the Witch and the Beast because you want to. Plus, it's your new fixation right now. Yeah, by all means, please. Someone say banning, but Billy, I was just saying that even if the Twitch bots ask really nicely if they can post a link first, they will still get banned. And I trust that I have your back in that regard. You have my back. Somebody has somebody else's back. Backstreet's back, all right. Baby got back. Ads, oh, thank you. Ads are back, all right. Do we have any ad dodgers in chat? Any dodgers of ads? You had a 4-second one. It's kind of like dodging ads. Lucky. Nice. We take those. Wow. A 4-second ad. What was it for? Hi, this is Gary with Gary's Gear. Come and buy Gary's Gear. Bye. Dodging these ads? Well, keep up the good work. I need to know what the 4-second ad was. And if it wasn't for Gary's Gear, Gary, you're not paying premium. Something about DoorDash? Yeah, okay. Sorry, Gary. Not this time. Oh, itchy nose. So the best way of showing the influence of a secondary source of light is... Oh, what was the question? Can you hold this axe beside you? Not related. Can you advertise rich, expensive viewers? Oh my goodness. No, you don't understand. They're only the finest of view bots. Top quality. No, you don't understand. You know, really finely, like a fine wine. Yeah, premium view. Oh my goodness. Twitch bots. There you go. There's your angle. Not cheap viewers. No. Hi, click on this link for premium viewers. Oh my goodness. That sounds really good. So many bands to add to the list. Yeah, write that down. Wait, why did I get banned? They had premium viewers on the ban list? Billy's just laughing as he adjusts his glasses. But yes, the best way of showing the influence of a secondary source of light is by massively desaturating whatever light source is the secondary one, and working in grayscale, just because a lack of presence of light means that you're not really seeing like what colors are at play, but you are seeing that details have been picked up. This will change, obviously, if that secondary source of light is a strong color influence. So say for example, there was a strong red light off to the side, then you wash the side of the character with red, obviously. But if it's a neutral side light, you drop the illumination way down and you work in like a subtle grayscale on the side just to pick up some details, because it's the ambient bounce light that's picking up those details on the side. Tells Godot, don't use your left fist. We want it alive, not smashed into a million pieces. Reminds me of My Hero, actually. My Hero Academia. Similar vibes. I don't know. Some things are tropey in anime, where it's like the classic, no, don't use that technique, it's forbidden, or no, we've spoken about it, it's too strong for this kind of environment, or whatever. But I don't know. I'm a sucker for those sort of tropes. They're fun. Like, I will absolutely design a D&D character at some point that has like their arm wrapped up in bandages, or like a blade that they've got on their back that they refuse to take out, or like absolute edgy garbage, but I love it. Two different bodies. One is a human body and the other is a beast body. Ah, for sure. That's the classic, like, don't let the beast out, because otherwise it will destroy your human body, because it is not built for that kind of power. If you put Godot against Saitama, they'd almost be evenly matched. That's a tough one, just because Saitama is a gag character. Any sort of gag character like that, the rules kind of go out the window, because the joke is that they are the strongest. So no matter how strong their opponent is it doesn't matter, because the point of the character is to be the strongest. So they'll just scale the character. They'll break all the rules and just scale the character based on who they're fighting. One of your favorite guilty pleasure shows has a moment where the main character, having just faced the strongest opponent of the show so far, guess I don't have to hold back anymore. Yep. It's fun. It's a good time. defeated a god of death that had the power to destroy the entire world. And Ashraf just pretty much went, don't worry, she's got this. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Sounds like an incredibly powerful character. But unfortunately, Saitama is just kind of a throw the rules out the window character. Like a Bugs Bunny or what's another good example? Like a Mr. Mixel or whatever his name is from DC. The point of the character is to just do whatever they want. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm in the I'm in the argumentative mood because I watched a video earlier today where a bunch of people in the comments were like arguing about how Goku from GT as Super Saiyan 4 is stronger than like Goku in Dragon Ball Super, and there were some of the stupidest YouTube comments that I think I've ever seen. It literally came down to like, but his design is super cool. I really like him. Okay, all right. I know. The tip of the day for you. Never go into YouTube comments. Never ever, because they're always going to be super dumb. But I don't know what possessed me. I was curious. Haven't watched any of them other than the first 5 episodes of Z, because you getting distracted with other animes. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. There are a few premiums that I need to get to. I binge watched the entirety of Dandadan on the weekend while I was trying to reset my sleep. Like a zombie, I sat there and just binged them all. That was good because that's been on my watch list for a while now. And it was totally worth it because oh my goodness, like the music for the opener is insane. The quality of the animation for some of the scenes is bonkers good. But on the other hand, there are some scenes where it's a little bit janky, but that's all right. I'll forgive a little bit of jankiness if the style is there. If there's style, I can forgive. It's fine. It's so good, right? Okay, light coming through there. What's the center of the hair gonna look like? I reckon there's still light coming through. Oh. Once made a little comment on a comic someone posted as a community post. Just a little yay. Casual lesbian rap. Got 100 plus comments on it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, YouTube comments are basically never worth it. It's never worth it, just because the amount of garbage that you have to put up with. And it's usually a bunch of 12-year-olds. I mean, speaking of premium viewers, it's also become insanely apparent just how many bots are on, like bot accounts are on YouTube as well. You'll be going through comments for something, and 50 comments will be something along the lines of, Okay, you tell me. You ready? Is this a comment that a real, actual human being from real life would write? If, you know, if they enjoyed a piece of content. You ready? That was a very engaging piece of content. I loved it. Keep up the good work. Your videos always make my day as a classic. It's just the most generic garbage that doesn't relate to anything that was in the video at all. That could be a distinguished gentleman. No, I don't doubt. I don't know. It's not the... It'll be something along the lines of... It'll be something along the lines of... We just did like a charity drive for the past weekend, and we raised $30,000 for cancer, and it was really great. Thank you, everyone. Love to see everyone out there keep up the great work. And then they'll get something along the lines of, ha ha ha, I love your videos. As a comment, it's like, who comments that to that? It doesn't add up. You got like 1,000 likes, though, so you were winning. I never replied to any of that. There you go. That's the play. Yeah. No, you played the system. Get the engagement. Don't engage with the garbage. What was the name of the other brush that I wanted to give a go? Sleek Antique. Oh! Hi! Ghoulie, how you going, bud? Here, let me... I failed to give you a proper shout out last time. Let me do it properly this time. Shout out the blind Ghoulie. Boom! Has that worked? Yes! Excellent. How you going? How was stream? What were you up to? Oh, a bit of confetti. Why not? A little bit of confetti. Welcome, welcome. Still working on them faces. They were looking good. They were looking good. Now it's a party. Hi Wally, how you going, bud? Had to stop because you're in the zone. I know, right? The amount of times where I've decided like, okay, I'm gonna make this like a 4-hour stream or whatever. I'm gonna go a little bit longer, but you know, keep it to that tight 4 hours. You know, I usually do 2, but we'll go for 4. And then I look back at my stream summary. And it's like, oh, you went for 5.5 hours. It can get addictive. It can. Okay, we're looking for which brush? Sleek Antique is the name of a brush, apparently. Sleek Antique. There we go. Wait, no, that's that one. Spirit Fairer. That's the other one. Spirit Fairer. Huzzah. Nice frame. Gives you a Battle Realms vibe. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very much so. As you said, you just get in the zone. If I squish this brush, what's it going to do? Ah, it does squish in the way that I want it to. Nice. I do, by the way, everyone who's hanging out, check out Ghoulie's stuff. He does some really cool, like collage-y work with with like crowded faces and some other acrylic stuff that looks really cool as well. Highly, highly, highly recommend. It reminds me of some of the graphic designs you see where you'll have like a face and then you'll have another face in like the negative space and stuff like that. It's really cool. You might stream some more Hi-Fi Rush tomorrow. You finished the first level off stream because your power went out when you first... Oh my goodness, really? That's tragic. As in, like, halfway through your stream, the power just cut. Oh, that's unbelievably rude. Could have streamed longer, but at some point you got to call it. Yeah. Yep. No, not at all. I speak from the heart. Now I must wonder why. I think this just is a brush that doesn't work on small scale. Yeah. It's great for larger scale, not good for smaller scale, so we have to go with something else. I think just your standard generic... General brushes? Yeah, hard round. This will do. You were close to the end of the level as well. Oh no. I can't say that I've had it often, but the times where I've gotten close to finishing something like a F4, F5, where I've gone to finish a game or something. I'm on the last level or, you know, whatever it is, and it's crashed. It's happened in Slay the Spire a couple of times. No, don't get me wrong. I've played 1,000 hours of Slay the Spire, so a couple of times across that duration is a drop in the bucket, like nothing. But the times that it has happened, devastating. Went out last night, which always makes you very paranoid because you're a fully internet leech, so you can't check if it's temporary or if they finally found you out and are going to make you pay for it. Oh no. Knocking on the wall. Hi guys, I got the vibe that your internet dropped. Can you quickly reset it? Me using it? No. I'm not using your internet. Vibe check. It was a quick vibe check. While you're here, it's okay if you post when you're streaming in the Discord. Yeah. In the going live section. What have I stream? Yeah, in the stream live channel. Just post it there. No stress. That's an open invitation, by the way. Ghoulie, if you wanted to post in my Discord when you're going live, you can do that. Absolutely, if you wanted to. No pressure, either way. It's less you're leeching off another network and more you just worked. It just worked when you moved in, despite you supposedly needing to sign a contract before it's supposed to work. Right, the classic. I think I've told this story before. Oh, yeah. If you just type in !Discord, it should come up. By the way, if you are feeling tired again tonight, and you've just got to bounce, absolutely no stress. Look after yourself first and foremost. Checking if it's down requires a customer ID. But you're not a customer. Oh no. So yeah, as you said, like you're completely blind to it. It's you've just got like prayer beads on and incense burning everywhere and just praying that that it comes back up. Oh, that's terrifying. I had a period of about 6 months where I'm living at the moment, where we were supposed to have changed off just for the sake of the story, let's call it Internet Provider 1. We were supposed to have changed off Internet Provider 1, and we thought that we had, and connect to Internet Provider 2. So we stopped paying for Internet Provider 1, and we started paying for Internet Provider 2, right? Because that's how it works. You move from one to the other, and you start paying for the second one, you start paying for the first one. We found out after 6 months that not only did Internet Provider 2, they were not able to provide us internet based on our router wasn't compatible with them. They weren't able to provide us internet to that router. Not only that, but also seemingly free of charge, internet provider 1 had been providing us internet for the entire time. In my legal defense, I was unaware of all of this going on. I will admit that it did take us a little bit to get it sorted out, though. It was very strange. I don't know how things like that happen. Because that's the point of automation, right? Is that it simplifies things and you don't have weird, wacky mess ups like that going on. Praying to the internet gods, yeah. Internet gods, if you provide me with internet, I will sacrifice 1 pigeon. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold 1 pigeon to the internet gods. Don't worry, internet gods. It's a premium pigeon. How are we going, by the way, this evening? How have our days been? How's our day been? I suppose that would be the way of voicing it. The pigeon's got features, not bugs. True. Features spelt with a TH, obviously. Feathers. Oh, you pay top dollar for pigeons like that. When you switch providers, they apparently had a specific time they make the switch, so it's coordinated. So at 3 a.m. the internet was out for a few seconds before it was back onto the new provider. Right, so that explains the lapse. Have I tried out the stream together feature yet? No, it terrifies me. I should though. I really should. It seems like a lot of fun. I don't know how it works. I'd be down to try it though. It seems complicated. I know it's not. I know there are you can look up how to do it and it's super duper approachable. I don't know. I freeze up when it comes to things like that. Down to give it a go though. I've got things set up for it in the sense that if somebody joins into a Discord call while I'm on stream, I've got a little a name bubble thing that pops up for other people. I've got features kind of for it. It's not exactly for it, but the functionality is there. It's just a case of learning the new thing. Oh, but learning is terrifying. Oh my goodness. Every time I have to learn anything new. I'm trying to learn DaVinci Resolve, which is a video editing program at the moment, and it's just every time I go to do something, it doesn't work the way that I think it does. It worked the way that I think it's supposed to. It's just my heart drops. You know roughly how it works from watching other streamers do it. Giant Discord stream altogether. I mean, speaking of which, I did forget to set up the art hangout for this weekend. But yeah, I'm down. Time and a place. I could always... Ooh, you know what I could do? If I'm doing the stream together thing with somebody and they've got a webcam or something that they want to show, I could hollow out the I've got a pretty robust woodworking saw. I can actually cut out the painting and hollow it out up there. I know I've got an enchantment on it to like cycle out the canvas underneath. It's fine though. I can reapply the enchantment afterwards. I'll cut out that section and just like shove them through the wall. I think that could work quite nicely. You've been curious to try it for either doodling with other streamers or just joint hangout? Yeah, I mean, it, as I said, like it seems like a lot of fun. And I've tried things akin to it before, like just hanging out in Discord call during stream. But it seems like a more robust way of doing it. Could have Billy streaming, me streaming, whoever else who wants to stream along. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You can be cast nicely there. Absolutely. I reckon you... Yeah, I reckon it could work. Need to keep tinkering with your potential. Maybe someday Lego stream. Oh, yeah, do it. Also share viewers as well. Ooh, is that how that works? Like, I know that multi-streaming was a thing where you could have streams that you're like chained to, but I think this one acts slightly differently to that feature. And it looks incredible as well. And it's not helping with my temptation to to buy the Mimic set. I'm just gonna buckle at some point. I might give it to myself as a birthday present or something this year. I'll break sometime in July and just be like, nah, here we go. Because I've shown it before. I'm showing it again. It's so good. Lego Mimic. It's disgustingly good. Like, are you kidding me? You kidding me? How could I not have this on my shelf? It's just a cute little guy. I'd have him right there. I'd have him right there on the shelf. And it would go so well. It's perfect. Ads? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. About just assembling the parts and building it DIY. Yeah, that is tempting. May have to discuss this in the hangout. About like about the I keep wanting to call it multi-streaming. It's not. What did Ghoulie refer to it as? Stream together. Yeah. I need to think about it. I've considered doing it for a while. I saw that Cloud tried it the other day, and it looked like a lot of fun. So. Stream together, I think is what. Yeah, I think you're right. It just gets a little bit confusing when there have been multiple, specifically Twitch features that are similar and named similar things. Yeah, please, by all means. Blame the Twitch guide for its humongousness. Seems simple enough. Yeah. The problem wouldn't be getting it started. The problem would be to integrate it into my setup. So, as I said, like most likely the solution would be to punch a hole through the drywall up the top there in the tavern and sort of slot whoever's streaming along, streaming together with me. Trademark. Whoever's streaming together with me at the time, have them up there. bit of setup for the audio, video, etc. But once that's done, it's like a button and you're done. Yeah, well, that's the hope, right? Is that once I set it up for the first person, they can quite like these magical paintings are, you know, enchantingly switching themselves out. I'd be able to, as you say, just press a button and then whoever's with me can just appear there. Oh, let's have a look. Oh my goodness, yes. It is bright because it's a white background, but check out the line work. It's so clean as usual. Squid, putting us all to shame. That's so good. So good. No, that's looking good. Oh, this is just a loose draft that I did in like 5 minutes. It's something that I sneezed and it just kind of happened. The talent. It pisses me off. I call light. Yeah, exactly. No, it's good. It's good. No, you should be happy with it. It's looking good. By all means, by the way, feel free to post whatever draft progress, like whip that you have at the time. If you want to share like where it's at, whenever, feel free. Why does hair always have to give me so much trouble? I know what the answer is, by the way. It's because I don't do it often enough. I refuse to accept the truth. So instead, I will grumble. I will grumble and complain ad nauseum. But I can't complain for too long because I need to get this done tonight, so I can start working on the animated landscape again. Hair study time. I know that's the solution. It always is. I think the thing that's really missing is like the transition between the hair and the head is a bit too loose. I need to darken this section here because that's kind of what the lighting is implying should be happening. So follow, I guess. Speaking of talent. I keep trying to see if there's someone else who produces like immersive, atmospheric, like high quality music like Windswept does, and they don't freaking exist. It's Windswept or nothing. Okay. But yeah, I have been blown away by the Netflix show Blown Away. It has been incredibly fun to watch. I'm up to current season, and it's been really cool because the quality of the participant has gone up and up and up. over the seasons. So it started off with people like, technically I can blow glass. Look, see, I blew into some glass. Huzzah. Whereas now, it's literally like, it's episode 1 and I have glass blown a dolphin. It's okay, yeah, sure. Making music is another of those hobbies you want to get into at some point. You have too many of those? I mean, can you have too many? I mean, you can, yes, but it's always an opportunity to play in a new sandbox. Hi, Rad. How you going, bud? Welcome, welcome. I'm struggling with hair. How's your week been so far? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, doggy. I don't think I've gushed enough, actually, about terrible movies on stream. And that is a disservice. The Room, obviously. Incredible. Everybody knows this already. Little do people know about there's an auteur, a film director named Neil Breen. Oh my goodness. He makes the most incredible, I won't call them films, experiences? Yeah, we'll call them experiences. I've seen a couple of his films. What were they? Neil Breen. Fateful Findings and Twisted Pair were the two that I've seen, and they were incredible. Oh my goodness. Could be better. You like the hair? So good. Oh, not yet. It's all right. We're getting there. We're getting there. It'll improve. But yeah, oh my goodness. Fateful Findings is possibly the hardest I've laughed at a film in a very, 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 very long time. It's the subject matter is, shall we say, semi-sensitive, but the way that it's done, it takes all seriousness out of it, so it doesn't matter. Spoilers for a terrible film. In Fateful Findings, the main character, played by Neil Breen, is, I guess, looking for government corruption. I guess. I don't know. It's difficult to tell what happens in that film. And he's, I guess, successful by the end of it because he's celebrating, and, you know, the people that he is doing espionage against are all incredibly upset, to the point where one of my favorite lines ever in anything ever, somebody walking up to a little, like, speaking podium says, "I'm the president of the bank, and I have been discovered of all my crimes, and I cannot live with the guilt," and then holds a gun. So if you can see this, holds a gun kind of aimed at himself from like this far away across the other side of the screen, pulls the trigger, it goes bang, and then I suppose he intended for it to be a jump cut after he fires the gun, but he waits for a couple of frames. So it's literally this dude standing, fires the gun, nothing happens, and then it cuts. Oh my, it's so good. It's so, you don't understand. It's incredible. Speaking of bad shows, saw a teaser for a series based on one of your favorite artists' worlds, and it's looking like it's missed the entirety of them. No. So it's giving like Aragon vibes? No, that's tragic. No, that's the worst, because then, ugh. There have been a few series where I've read them and I've gone, I'd really love for this to be turned into something. Like, I'd love to see this as either like a movie series or a show series. Thinking of that happening, but it turning out bad is like a nightmare scenario for me. That'd be supremely disappointing. I did have that with Aragon, but that was when I was really young. So it's difficult to gauge. Whereas if I had the apprehension now and then it turned out bad, I don't know how I'd deal with it. Specifically while reading a book series called Skullduggery Pleasant, and another one called the Cradle series. Those two. I thought while reading them, like, oh, this would be incredible to watch as a show or a film series. Giving generic action comedy for a world that's supposed to be children's games to make believe but true. Oh no. So it's got like the generic sci-fi channel vibe to it. Yeah, there were a slew of those. Simon Stellenhag? No. Let me quickly look him up. Simon Stellenhag. The Electric State, Tales from the Loop, Things from the Flood, Labyrinth 2021, Loop 2017, Flood 2021. No. It's not too surprising though, because it looks like he works in sci-fi, whereas I tend to read sort of more on the fantasy side of things. Do you have a book that you recommend though? I'm down to give them a go. Like I'd never say I wouldn't read sci-fi. I've read sci-fi. It's just not quite as inherently appealing to me. Go to his site. He has a lot of the pictures up for free. Actually, the one the series is going to be based on is the Electric State. Okay. So he's an illustrator? I did see it listed. I did see him listed as an artist, but I thought it was Swedish artist, musician, and designer specializing in retro-futuristic digital art. His work primarily focused on the. Oh, okay. So there's like, okay, I see. So they're like setting books. It's art books with some lore attached. That's very cool. I've got his website here. I'll have that. I'll have that up. Ah, that's very nice. Very clean. It reminds me of, so like for example, this image here. It gives me a similar vibe to, I can't remember his name. Jacob Rozelski is the artist behind the board game Scythe, if you've seen that. I would like a good quality picture, please, not something blurry as all heck. I'll go with this one. It's like, this is an illustration from Scythe. I'm getting a similar, like, vibe of scale, distance, clearly a love of landscape depictions. Atmosphere, like, very, 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 very cool. A little bit closer to, like, what's it called? What's the name of the race from 40k? The Weebs. The Tau. The Tau. Very similar to like Tau architecture. Tau 40k. These dudes, you'll see it immediately as soon as I bring this up. These guys. It's got a similar design aesthetic to the Tau, but with Scythe sensibilities. That's a blend that I didn't realize I needed in my life. That's very cool. And the brushwork. It's so good. It's so good. No, I'll hold on to that. I'll see if he's got socials as well that I can follow. Thank you for sending me his way. Okay, we've almost got this forehead on lock.
You see, Professor, I have almost discovered the secret behind the human forehead. Once I piece it together, I will be unstoppable. Nobody will be able to contest my true, unlimited power. I call it the forehead.
God, what is wrong with me? But generic Hollywood action comedy, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm glad his stuff is being adapted, but as you said, like, it misses the point completely. That is a question, open question to anyone who wants to answer. If you could rule the world in a stupid way, like with the power of forehead, for example, what would your stupid form of rule be? Obviously, what comes to mind for me is some sort of like isekai global kidnapping magic scenario, obviously. What you do with the power, or what power would you have? It would be more like, okay, simulate you're an evil genius or whatever, and you're engaging in like magical world conquest in whatever way that you're doing it. What would your form of conquest be? What would be like the thing that you click your fingers and like this thing happens and you know, muhaha, you've done the thing. I think this part of the forehead here needs to take on a little... Welcome back, Squid. Sorry, I did see your message. I just... brain collapsed. Don't worry about it. A little bit of red. You're transgender of the most of the government leaders of the world. Pranked. It's great. And then people run out of closets with cameras. Like, there's a camera here, there's a camera there, there's a camera there. Look at the camera over there. You've been pranked. Oh my goodness. The world isn't ready for dust. Clearly. I call it the dust storm. Play the apocalyptic music. Love the Apocalypse Choir. Comes in clutch every time. We not have. We do. Precious eyes. There we go. Speaking of Apocalypse Choir, you found a song thanks to the new vinyls. Oh. Apocalypse vibes? For an echoing effect on electric guitars and a bass beat that sounds almost like a heartbeat. Ooh, yep. Yep, I know what you mean. My friend came over to visit. This would have been a couple of years ago to come and watch a Hani Arani concert, and that had those vibes. Not quite the same, given that she works exclusively with like keyboards and piano, but definitely sort of that more surreal, immersive, like sound effect infused kind of performance that definitely kind of gave you that feeling of, as I said, like immersive tension. It's very, 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 very cool. Really giving Desolate Wasteland. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I reckon that's about as good as we're going to get the hair to look. At least where I'm at. Could add a little bit more grey through here first. And then I think I need a couple more flyaways. Ooh, I've just figured out what's bothering me with how thick the top of the black hair is here. I think we need a bit more ads. Thank you. Sorry, I need to do a better job of staying on top of realizing when they're going. Because the tavern did let me know that they were going to happen. I mean, I could have it set up so that a message comes through when ads actually start playing as well. But I don't know, maybe a little bit spammy? We're back. Welcome back. Anyone get anything good? No ads? Well, better luck next time, Dust. You missed out. More ads for me. I think the hair is fine. The hair's fine. Hair's fine. If I keep repeating it, I'll start to believe it. Hair is fine. looking at here? I think the light through the nose needs work. I think I've gone overboard just a little bit. So, bringing it back. Here's the play. Oops. Okay, let's jump down to the coat for a bit, just so that I don't go insane. Just sitting there staring at somebody's facial features until the end of time. As fun as that is. And it is fun. Got a little bit of bunching up at the shoulders, and where there's bunching up, there's highlights. Generally speaking, that's where you'll see the edge of certain features. I'm not quite in the middle of trying to. I am trying to. Yeah, that's probably the best way of putting it. I'm trying to finish Super Mario Odyssey at the moment. Now, you might think to yourself, but Mahali, Mario Odyssey is a game for children. Like, how difficult could it possibly be to finish the game? And to that I say, not difficult at all. Like, don't worry about it. Like, completing the story is fine. It's a bit of an incline, but we get there. You know, there are degrees of difficulty of completing all of the levels, but you know, once you get out of the darkest side of the moon or whatever it is, you've completed all the things, kind of, because the game has several degrees of completion. You've got, like, technically you've finished the story. That's one. Second degree of completion is you've technically finished all the locations, as in you've gone to all the locations and you've done all of the story moons associated to each location. The key example that comes to mind is the darkest side of the moon, story moon, where you go through a gauntlet to get to the end, and once you've completed that, then you've completed that location, kind of. So that's the second degree of completion. The third degree of completion is you've gone through and unlocked all of the moon boxes at each of the locations, which has spawned a whole bunch of new moons. and you go around and you collect a bunch of those. It's kind of a degree of completion if you've like unlocked all of the boxes. The final degree of completion is getting every single moon in the game. This is the one that I'm stuck on. Yeah, why am I stuck on that point? Surely, because again, you know, the game fundamentally isn't really that hard, surely. And to that I say, yeah, I mean, you're mostly right, but the devil is in the details, because I use the word mostly. Mostly is a very special word. It kind of implies all of it except ... And that except is the thing that's keeping me down in the dirt. Mario Odyssey has, shall we say, novelty moons that are incredibly difficult to get. You've got your classics, which are just like, go to this location and ground pound the ground, and you will get a moon. That's fine. You've got others that are like, do this race against these Koopa Troopers, and if you win the race, you get a moon. Cool, yeah, understandable. Another one where it's like, if you do this challenge, you get the blah, 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 blah. There are other ones that are one off to the location, along the lines of, do jump rope with these NPCs 100 times. And by the time that you get up to 50, they're spinning the skip rope at a pace where you have to spam the jump button, but to a rhythm. You can't just spam it thoughtlessly. You have to spam it to a particular timing. That's how quickly it's rotating. So difficult, in fact, that people opt to glitch out of the game in order to get that moon. I have gotten this moon. It took me a while. I do not care to disclose how long that while took, but it did take a while. There are other moons in the game along those lines that I'm stuck on at the moment. Another one is the beach volleyball moon that took me a very, 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 very long time, where you have to keep the ball in the air again for 100 points or whatever. It's stupid. It's stupid. Specifically, it's stupid because it's testing a skill set that the rest of the game hasn't taught you. It's all well and good if a game sits there teaching you, okay, if you interact with this thingy-majig, then you need to do like a long jump into like a cap throw, into a cap bounce, into a long jump, cap throw, blah, 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 blah. And then that's, you know, what's a good example of explaining it? For example, if the game teaches you, if you throw your cap at this creature, you possess the creature and you become the creature, and then using that creature, you get to use that creature's ability to do X, Y, and Z. And then it gets you to do a challenge. It's like, oh, okay, I understand. It's teaching me how this mechanic works. And then through iteration, I have become better at that mechanic. And then now I have been presented a challenge that's specifically to do with that mechanic, but it's fine because the game has kind of been preparing me for this upcoming challenge. There's no preparation for the jump rope challenge. It's not a mechanic that I've had to, put, an hour or two into in other parts of the game, and then now it's like, game time, here we go, challenge. No, it's just out of the blue, do jump rope. Do jump rope real well. Pisses me off. Quite frankly, I'm upset. And quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. It just... If it was a game about skip rope, I've signed up for that. That's on me. At that point in time, I spent my money to play a game about skip rope. Who am I to complain that there's skip rope in my skip rope game? But in this particular case, I've spent my money to play a platformer game that has collectathon elements to it. What part of that genre synopsis thingy implies that there's going to be skip rope mechanics in it? It's fine. It was super cool. And now we've zigged, now we zag. It was actually super cool. By the time that I did get 100 jumps, I was in the zone. Like, I'd ascended. Out of body experience. What's the word? Like astral projection superpowers. I was, you know, when you enter a flow state and you're like, I can't explain how I'm doing this thing right now, but I'm locked in and I'm doing this thing really, really, really well. I entered that for skip rope. It was incredibly satisfying. So, I hate to say it, but I really enjoyed it by the end. I refuse to fully accept defeat on that, though. In the sense that they could only get away with it just because I'm enjoying the game as a whole as much as I am. I'm just imagining if it was a terrible game. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? It's like one of the really, really bad Sonic games, right? Sonic Heroes or something. And then there's become one with the... I merged. My consciousness and the jump rope's consciousness merged, became one. It was incredible. I had the same thought processes as a nylon piece of string. But yeah, could you imagine if it was in a terrible game? Imagine you're playing Sonic Heroes or something terrible, like absolutely awful. And then the game's like, all right, skip rope time. Do the skip rope. It's like, I don't like this game. And now you're asking me to do this like random novelty challenge that's really annoying. It's a terrible game. Maybe you'd want something completely different from the terrible game. This is true. Actually, no, that is a good point. Maybe that's a degree of kind of snapping you out of it. Like, you don't have to engage with like the weird friendship mechanics in Sonic Heroes anymore. Just do skip rope. It's like, okay, all right. Breath of fresh air. No, you do have a point. You have a point, but I refuse to accept it in the sense that I still feel like if a terrible game asked me to do it, my opinion of the game would plummet even further. Ooh. If I'm not picking up the Monster Manual tomorrow because it's not out until April and I'm an idiot, I could go and watch Nosferatu instead. I still haven't seen it. I should do that. I might do that. You're correct, but no. Yeah, exactly. I accept your argument, but I do not buy it. Yeah. I don't know. I need to maybe carrot and stick the film somehow. Like, or if I go and watch Nosferatu, I can have an ice cream while I go watch it. If I don't watch Nosferatu, what's a punishment I could associate with it? I need to do something like this, otherwise I just won't do it. Because I don't know, I avoid things. What do you think? What do you think? If I don't watch Nosferatu, what's like the negative outcome? What's the what's the anti reward? You'll complain about it for a whole stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. Minimum of every other man. Sure, it can't be tomorrow morning stream because I physically won't have been able to go and watch it until after tomorrow's stream. But yeah, okay, we'll put that in place. If I don't watch Nosferatu, this is open to everyone, by the way. If I don't watch Nosferatu after tomorrow morning's stream, you have my permission to haze me for it. Yeah, for the entirety of Friday's stream. There we go. Boom. Incentives put in place. The negative incentive and the positive incentive. I feel as though the negative incentive is way stronger than the positive incentive, but hey, it works. It'll just be the scene from The Incredibles where Mr. Incredible is trying to sneak back home, and Helen is like waiting on the seat in the lounge room to like turn on the light and swivel around, be like, "Where were you?" If I like try and sneak onto stream on Friday, I will absolutely be taken to task. I completely deserve it as well. If that's the case. If I don't follow through. Big if. Complete conversation switch. Don't worry about it. Buckle in. We're going for a ride. I've reached the point now with Hunter x Hunter where I now understand why it was initially popular. I'm at a point now where it's addictive to read, which is cool because it started off a little bit ambiguous, not in a bad way, but in a slow way. You know, where you'll be watching a movie or a show or reading a book or something, and you wouldn't call it bad. You would just say that it's slow to develop. Like they're taking their time establishing their characters, or they're taking their time to establish the premise of the story. I'd say that that's the case with Hunter x Hunter, where they very much so took their time to set up all of the characters that were going to be relevant. They took their time setting up like why their characters are motivated to do the things that they are, and like where the story might be going, that sort of thing. It took quite a while, but it's seemingly paid off. Where I'm up to now, I'm incredibly invested in like all of the different sub stories that they've established with all of the characters, and there's going to be like a big event that's about to take place. I'm eagerly awaiting the end of stream so that I can jump back into my manga and read about how it finishes. The event, anyway. It's nice. I've needed something like this for a little while now. Something to kind of... I mean, we're talking about incentives, right? Like a little carrot that I can hang in front of whatever task that I need to get done at the time. Like, if I get this done, I can read another chapter of Hunter x Hunter. So bad with setting incentives for yourself because you just end up thinking, or I can just get the incentive. Yeah, it needs to be one of those incentives where, I don't know. It's a slower burn, good feel, if that makes sense. Like food is actually food can be an alright incentive for me, but a lot of the times it's garbage because it's one and done. It's like, okay, if I get myself this food, then I'll go and do the task. But you can just like, what tends to happen is, let's play out a scenario. So it might be if I go and have lunch at that burger place that I really like, I will then follow it up with sorting out those like business forms that I need to submit, or vice versa. It could be like, if I do the business forms, then I can go out and get lunch or whatever. But what tends to happen is if I do it with the carrot being on the other side of the task, it's really difficult to build up the energy to go do the thing. So I almost need like a miniature incentive at the start and then another incentive at the other end. But what can happen is if I give myself a miniature incentive at the start, if it's something like I will have a little chocolate and then I'll complete the business form and then I'll go get lunch. If I try and sandwich it like that, I'll end up having the piece of chocolate and then it's like, oh, but I'm still not really feeling like it. It's just not like powerful enough. Whereas something where with reading a manga, it's not one and done. Like you don't read a chapter and then like, oh, manga over. It's got like a drawn out incentive. Can be more powerful for me because it means that I don't run the risk of like reading a chapter and then like evaporating my incentive. Like it can be something that I use over an extended period of time. Welcome back, Billy. I am explaining things incredibly poorly. Howdy. No, you can't. You can't hit me with the sly one. Billy. Ghoulie has suggested that we give the stream together feature a go. Potentially. Kind of. I will say. I don't think those words explicitly, but I do want to give it a go at some point. So I may ask for your assistance with integrating it into my setup. I remember you sending me a link about it a while ago. This would have been a couple of months ago. You've been waiting for it? It seems really fun. I do want to give it a go. Need to stop with your jokes because you can't handle them when you're... You're fine. It's super easy. That's what I've heard, but also it seems technical at the same time, which is terrifying for me. Maybe if I go smaller with the... something like this. You can either add a single browser source to do it like a Discord call automatically. You can put individual sources for separate member screens and cam audio. That would be what I would want to do. I was talking about potentially cutting out the picture frame and having whoever's in the call with me up in the picture frame if they've got a visual. Like it could be either a PNG tuber thing or a cam. Ooh, ads. I noticed this time. Huzzah! Easy enough to do. If they share their PNG tuber as their webcam in theory, then you could easily integrate that. Gonna go get food? Yeah, no stress. Oh, welcome back, I think. Now, if I remember correctly, I've taken photography. I've taken a photography class one time. The shape of the lens flare is based on the way that the shutter operates on the camera, whatever's, taking this image. So all of the flares should look the same as each other, because it's not like, this source of light, it's got like a hexagonal shape to it, whereas this source of light has got a funny little triangle shape to it. That's not how it looks. It's not how it behaves. can actually use the lens flares to see which telescope a space image was taken with. Yeah, I've heard. You can tell the difference between a Hubble image and a James Webb telescope image, just based off of the lens flare. Yeah. I have heard and seen. I think I've seen images that actually display it. It's very cool. I'm thinking of doing a little portrait of my Baldur's Gate characters at some point. That should be quite fun. I'm hesitant to, just because my portraits are so far behind my everything, my everything else. But at the same time, I do claim to do portraits, so I probably should get my practice in. I always had this thing where I don't know, art has kind of been the only thing that I could really bring to the table back in the day. Now I've got tons of other things. I can climb rocks, for example. One of many examples. But it used to be the case where like all of my self-worth was built into whatever I produced art-wise. So it became kind of terrifying to do casual images like that, because it felt like if I were to do just like an easy breezy lemon squeezy one-off image, across X amount of time, it should still look amazing, just because I'm the one who does the art. Even though I don't feel quite the same anymore about my sense of individuality, whatever. I still get kind of a little bit of stage fright when it comes to casual images like that. It's not conscious anymore, like it's very much so a subconscious thing, but it's something that I ought to try to break. Happy Wednesday! Happy Wednesday to you too, Alt. How you going, bud? Good to hear, good to hear. Whoop. Ring. Still struggling a lot with doing your schoolwork nowadays, because you can't do it easily anymore. Even struggling a little feels like a failure, even though I know it's not. Yeah. Because it feels like... It's like, oh, but this is the thing I'm supposed to be good at, right? So it feels like when you struggle, it's almost like you're failing to be the one thing you are. which is not the case. It's not the case at all. Like, people's worth isn't baked into a particular thing or accomplishment or anything like that. You know, people have inherent value. We're being silly, but it doesn't feel silly in the moment. I completely agree. Baked into your chocolate chip brownies? I mean, as it should be, and they're excellent, and you should feel incredible about them. Have too strong of an identity as the smart kid? Yeah. So it means that, like for me, if something creative were to come up and I weren't to enthusiastically jump on it, it would feel like a failure on my part to not step into my role. And I'd imagine that it feels similarly for you. If like a problem comes up that needs to be solved, it feels as though if you aren't the one to solve it, then you're falling short. It's tough. Use it as an ingredient every time you cook brownies. You get 5% worse at basketball? Oh my goodness. Oh, but those brownies must taste incredible though. It'd be worth the trade-off, I reckon. Can't do half-court shots anymore, but those brownies... Scrum diddly-umptious. No, it's a gift you've got. That's... it's the classic... I'm incredibly powerful. I can destroy anything that I touch with my blade, but every time I unsheath it from its scabbard, I lose 5 years of my life expectancy. Such a cool character. I was talking about edgy tropes before. It's absolutely the case. I'm a complete sucker for them. Where should this be lined up with? Let's see. It's more or less correct. I think it's because what looks off about it is the fact that the sparkle mark is going off to it's fine. I'll continue with that as is. Scheduled reminder that you're an incredible friend, family member, loved, valued. Anyone would sorely miss this so much as you didn't do what you did. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Thanks, bud. BG3 art sounds great. I should specifically to combat this. Dust, I'd recommend the same, to like casually engage with like intellectual problems and be okay with failure, and just to kind of like standardize your casual engagement with it, so that way it lowers the not the expectation, but like lowers the sense of what's at stake, you know? Same blade guy who loses 5 years when unsheathed, but instead of losing 5 years, he also gets 5% worse at basketball. Oh my goodness. And is all the better as a character for it as well. Like, I was saying that I really enjoy characters who have like parts of their power locked away. As stupid as it is, it's always incredibly stupid, where, you know, I can only ever fight with my left hand instead of my right hand, because if I were to use my right hand, I'd destroy the world. Or I must keep my eye closed at all times. If I were to open my eye, I would kill everyone in the room. Those characters always, it's so stupid, but I love them so much. So the idea of a character who can't unsheath their sword because they would lose life expectancy and be worse at basketball, I'm in. If I'm not keen on diving straight into character portraits, could do time-limited landscape sketches as challenge for memorable scenes in your adventure, with only the basics shown for the characters. This is true. No, this is true. I could identify certain like key moments that happened as part of the gaming group, and quickly illustrate those, and it would it'd be super casual, super like easy breezy, lemony fresh. Don't even worry about it. Low stakes. Yeah, that could work. Really likes basketball. Is always wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey. Oh, the tragedy. I cry for this character. Oh, they sacrifice so much to keep us all safe. They're a hero. Embrace the cringe edginess. Yeah, with enthusiastically so. Yeah, absolutely. Call me, yeah. There are a couple of edgy characters in Hunter x Hunter, and I'm yes. Thank you. I always make my edgy characters doofuses though. In D&D, it'll be like, for an example, I drowned as a child, as a child of prophecy, prophesied to end the world, but I prematurely drowned. I've returned centuries later to exact my revenge against existence, and also I'm just a silly little guy who doesn't quite understand how society works. And I love candied apples. I can't commit to the full edge. It's always edgy with a hint of just being a bit of a silly little guy. You mean 50%? If the characters has edge, they gotta either be a cringe lord or very cool, but their curse is lame as F. Dokibai? I have not heard of that character before. Is that the... No, that's from a manhwa, isn't it? Isn't that like fuzzball character from like Reader blah 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 blah? Yeah, it's Omniscient Reader. Oh, are they actually from Korean mythology? Right. There is actually a character, though. There's this... Speaking of edgy little guys, there's this little edgy little guy from Omniscient Reader, which is a manhwa. Yeah, I believe he liked candied apples. It's been a while. They're Korean goblins? I'd never pieced that together. Actually, I think I had read that before. I've looked into the etymology of goblins before. And what did we find out? We found out that it was mostly like old German English folklore, but then there were Japanese like goblin yokai, and then there were also, as you said, like dokaibi, which are Korean, yeah. You mean Karibo? It's a similar vibe, yeah. The Goblin video lost to time. Yeah, I don't know. It felt very dry by the end of it, because I was just kind of... I had ingested like all of the study to do with goblins, and then I just kind of regurgitated it in a different way. But I wasn't really bringing anything to the table outside of just having accrued the information, which I suppose is something, but it didn't feel like it had enough body to it, I guess. Don't you mean Joey's Flame Swordsman? I don't know. Joey's Flame Swordsman wasn't a little furry puffball thing, I don't think, from memory. Don't believe so. I'm actually really excited for there are rumors, I guess. Is it rumors or is it confirmed? I'm not sure. There's something about a new Yu-Gi-Oh anime that's coming out, potentially either at the end of this year or next year. That's based on the setting of the world of Yu-Gi-Oh, not people playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but actual like monster card lore continuity stuff, which is really cool. I believe it is. Yeah. I believe it is confirmed, but I wasn't entirely sure. There were 2 stages to it. The stage 1 was they had like a Konami Con thing where they had the 25th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! And they announced a whole bunch of things. This was kind of part of it, but it wasn't fully confirmed. They showed a snippet of it, but people weren't sure if that was just like an animated thing that they put together as celebration for the 25 years, or if they were actually confirming that an anime was being produced for it. But it seems like now it's been confirmed that there is actually an anime coming out for it. It's on Sky Strikers or World Chalice. It's Sky Strikers, yeah, from the footage that I've seen. Because what they did was they released footage that they've made of that series in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which is like the online version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is, I mean, insane, but I'll take it. And it looks really, really, really well animated. A little bit, like... strange angles with a character in a schoolgirl outfit, like, not quite my thing. But the action scene that they actually depicted was really, really, really cool. Like smoothly animated, really cool cinematography for it, super smooth, and then the character work was fun as well. So I'm in. Don't know about any of these shows, but just imagine you sitting there nodding like a parent trying to take an interest in what your child is talking about, having no clue what they're actually... Okay, so quick rundown. There have been 2 stages of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Let's now say 3. There's the 3rd upcoming. So the first stage of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was... here are stories about characters playing whatever new mechanic is out for Yu-Gi-Oh! So for example, the first series is just like Yugi playing the base game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Then the next series was Jaden playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But with fusion summons. Then the next series after that was Yusei playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With synchro summons, blah, 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 blah. So that's the first stage, is that introduce a new mechanic and then introduce a new anime to go along with it. The second stage was them going, oh crap, we can't keep introducing new mechanics to Yu-Gi-Oh! We've kind of run out of design space. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a spin-off to Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's a completely separate way of playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. The rules are different. The way it's played are different. There are cards released for it that can only be exclusively played in that format, etc., etc. And they made anime for that. So that's stage 2. Now they're entering stage 3, where they are animating a show about the story of the cards themselves. Like the actual... So say you've got a card that's Steve, the magical salesman, right? Steve the magical salesman. In stage 1 or stage 2, it would be an anime about Yugi playing the card Steve the magical salesman. And that's it. That's where Steve the magical salesman's story ends. Whereas in series 3, which they're introducing now, they're actually going to go into like the life and times of Steve the magical salesman. So this is how Steve grew up, and this is how Steve, went on to get his sales license, and the trials and tribulations of like bartering on the market with Steve. Like actually going through the lore of the cards themselves, which is fun. It's cool. It feels as though there's infinitely more for them to explore with this angle. Sky Striker and Fallen of Albaz. It's a fully confirmed. They released snippets of the new Sky Striker story mode in Master. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Link 1 with the time travel was in the 4th one. It was, let's see, it was... had standard Yu-Gi-Oh!, then fusions, then synchros, then Xyz, and then Link summoning. Yeah, it was strange. God, I'm just imagining, like, having to completely revamp your game every time, like every couple of years, to release a new anime along with it. It'd be incredibly difficult to do. 12% anime of Steve studying for the salesperson license, then 2 episodes of him taking the test. That's the whole series. No magic is used. Hey, there was no promise that there would be magic in it. It's the setting is magical. Like, there'll be someone in the background just levitating something. Steve himself, too busy studying. It's like Mashal, but Steve can use magic. He's just too busy. Yeah, exactly. I'm a cleric of the highest order. Look at me go. No Rest for the Wicked by Cage Elephant. Yeah, absolutely. I really enjoyed Mashal. I really did. Pleasantly surprised by the fact that they kept it concise. I really do appreciate a series when they tell the story that they intend to tell and don't drag it on any further than it needs to. Especially the first half. I feel like it matured like a fine wine throughout. The first half was fun because it was like introducing the sense of humor, but yeah, I enjoyed it all the way through. It was really good. Starting to understand the image now. Water reflection in the back. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. I want it to be relatively abstract, but distinct enough to where it separates from, it separates him from the background a little bit. I like the second half a lot. Just found some of the battles were a little too long. That's fair. No, that is fair. It could be kind of what we spoke about last time. The week by week effect. So I'd imagine going back and reading them now, where you can just go through and binge them, far more satisfying pacing wise, because you're not. It can be really frustrating if you're reading something week by week, and the entire chapter is just like one little snippet of a fight. You're talking about the anime, not the manga. Yeah, okay, fair. I can't speak to that. I don't watch things as much. Thank you, Tavern. Ads in 1 minute. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if it was like a Doom countdown? Ads in T-1 minute. 59, 58, 57. I've just got like sirens going, red light flashing across the screen. Please don't. Oh my goodness, that would be terrible. You've been struck by ads. Boom, boom, boom. Doug did. That does not surprise me. That. Yeah. Seeing as I have distinct memory of Doug making it so that his chat was full text to speech. For one of his streams, yeah, that does not surprise me at all. Solid minute of the war cries before that. That's amazing. It's a redeem fanatic. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna strike you with my ad in 1 minute. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, ads. As the prophecy foretold. I'll answer questions and stuff once. You got an ad? Oh, congratulations. Sick Monster Hunter. Yeah, I saw that Monster Hunter Wilds. Something's come out with that. Surely that's not the full game release. Monster Hunter Wilds. Is set to release for Windows PC, blah, 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 February 28th. Yeah, okay, so it is not coming. Yeah, okay. No, it's Monster Hunter World that was the one that came out before, and Wilds is the new one along the lines of World. Yeah, okay, sure. Some Sky Showtime show, which you're almost sure is the same as the last time you got an ad. It's a sign. No, I haven't played the Yakuza games. I've heard that they're like self-aware and a bit like funky. It's similar vibe to Bayonetta to an extent. Sorry, not my gameplay vibe. Not as much. Very funky. I mean, good to hear. No, I don't mean as in gameplay. I mean more as in like self-awareness and smarminess. Because I've heard that Yakuza is closer to like GTA in terms of gameplay. Not with the roaming in the cars gameplay, but as in like going around and being a gangster type of deal. Whereas obviously Bayonetta is more a button masher. Played a little of the one with the karaoke, so all of them, right? Not at all? Inform me then. Specifically that one song? You're going to have to provide something for that. You can do the side quests of all the goofy stuff like picking which man is missing in the river or watering his plants while dancing. But if you do the main story, they're actually really good dramas of Yakuza mob life that are really nice and serious. Ah, okay. So it's okay. I mean, it's got a little bit of a GTA vibe to it, right? Where the GTA main quests tend to be relatively serious character drama-esque, whereas some of the side quests tend to be a little bit goofy. Maybe in this case, goofier. Okay. Sounds fun. I'm not too interested in memeier games, but I'd be down to try something a little bit sort of more character driven. Would you have a recommendation as to where to start in the series? Thank you, LA. Thank you for your best rendition. New one coming that's returning the character Majima. Hasn't been seen for like 8 games. Turns out he was a magic pirate in Hawaii the whole time. Don't think I'd like this one. Yeah, fair. Try Yakuza 0 or Yakuza 1. Cool. I'll quickly have a look. To Steam. If I can get it to boot up. Come on, Steam. You got this. There we go. They're all on Game Pass at some point. 0 would be fun. Yeah, well, that's my thought. Is if I can get them for something for relatively cheap. Yakuza 0. $25 is not bad. I'll wishlist
18.
Yeah, Peggy 18. I understand. Bomb. I'll wishlist it for now. If I can figure out where. Oh, there we go. Add to your wishlist. I hate the Steam UI. I despise it. Oh, okay. Follow this item to see announcements in your community activity feed. Yeah, why not? Let's do that as well. I'll follow it. The Steam UI is so freaking busy and non-intuitive, it pisses me off. Like, for example, if I want to see what the genre is, why is it not like the first thing that I can see? It's like hidden. If I want to see which category it's in, it's like in teeny tiny writing up the top in grey letters on a grey background, like hidden above the title. It's freaking worst. Love you, Steam. Please put the games on my wish list on sale, please. Code for Game Pass trial if you like. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. I've got so many games to play at the moment, so I'd more prefer to sit on it for a bit and wait for it to come on sale and then pick it up then. Have I tried asking Steam nicely to change it? This is true. I have not. I should send them a politely worded email. I think that would do the trick. All free on Xbox Game Pass if you have that. No, I don't unfortunately. I don't play games often enough to for it to be worth it, you know. I tend to be the kind of person who will play one game for an extended period of time. Like basically all of my games that I've got on my Switch, for example, have like over 100 hours in them because I just sit there playing that one game until I've gotten all that I want out of that game, and then I'll move on to another game and then play that for another 6 months or whatever. Politely worded email hinting at legal. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll consult with my lawyer, and it's, oh god, here we go. And if you could please reach out to my legal team. They're eager to hear from you. Yeah, the classic. Gonna check out of audio for a while. Finish your episode of Severance so that you're free and light. Yeah, no stress. Please do. Please do. They reach out to your legal team. Yeah, exactly. That's how that works, right?
Hey, my people will speak to your people.
Imagine emailing a guy about suing them, then asking them to email your lawyer. You don't provide contact. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Don't you know who I am?
Hey Ham, how you going, bud? I'm struggling with character work again. It's been a little bit. I keep doing this seesaw where I'll have on one side I have I've got landscapes, right? And then on this side I've got character work. And I spend like 6 months to a year just working on landscapes. And then I try out character work again for the first time in X amount of months, whatever. And I struggle freaking hardcore. So then I go, I suck at characters. Okay, I need to spend more time on character work. And then I spend, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Just had dinner. Time to unwind. Good to hear. What'd you have? If you have a triangle on one side of the seesaw and a square on the other, it isn't going to balance. No, but they're not. They're of equal volume. So even though they're not the same, like maybe their lengths are a little bit different, but their lengths have been worked out so that the volume is the same, so that they do actually balance out the seesaw. It's all good. I've put my best lawyers on it. I'm of equal volume. How dare you, good sir? Go and get your Beyblades. It's time for us to settle this once and for all. The only way we can. I do kind of love that the toy industry has kind of succumbed to crab theory. So if you haven't heard of crab theory before, it's that regardless of the evolutionary line, everything kind of becomes crabs eventually because of how like successful the different aspects of crabs are. You know, they're incredibly like sturdy, survivable. Their dietary needs aren't that fussy. Blah 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 blah. Like everything becomes crab eventually because it's just so efficient. I like how the toy industry has done something similar, where everything eventually becomes Beyblade. It happened with a couple of things. I think like Ninjago became Beyblade at some. So like Lego became Beyblade. Bakugan became Beyblade at one point. Beyblade became even more Beyblade at some point as well. What did you miss? Nonsense. Absolute garbage. You didn't miss a thing. You're good. Don't return to monkey, evolve to crab. Correct. Yes, absolutely. This is the way. Toys are crabs or toys have crab. No. Toys are Beyblades. What the heck is that? Yeah, it is. We're discussing scientific theory. I was just describing that, like, I believe. Let me check. I'm checking something. Transformers spinning top. Did it actually happen? No, I was so excited for a second because I thought there was a Transformers toy that had become a Beyblade. But no, it's not a Transformer spinning top. It's a Transformer named Top Spin. It's fine. I think there are actually Beyblade. I think there are actually Transformers themed Beyblades as well, which kind of adds to it. No one's out. No one's dead. Well, not that we know of. Not that we know of. What the video industry's crab will be, because Beyblade games are terrible. I don't disagree. I have looked into them before, just because I got really with one of my friends. Oh God, we're such nerds. We got excited about something called Beyblade X. Which is where they introduced... God, I'll find it here somewhere. They introduced a new feature to Beyblades where... Here, we've got something. Open a new tab, blah, 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 blah. They've got like gear ridges along the side of the arena, and then a little thing extending into the arena, so it's launching your Beyblades into the center. That's like the entire point of it. And then they also have the capability of to explode when they impact as well. So it's just extreme in all the stupidest ways. So we got really excited because we're a couple of dogs. So we got some Beyblade X, and then we also realized that, oh my goodness, there's a new Beyblade X video game coming out as well. And it looked awful. It looked absolutely awful. So terrible. It's a Beyblade that turns into a Transformer. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, is that I know of a few examples. Ninjago, like the Ninja Lego set, they came out with like Beyblades, like spinning top with actual like ninja minifigures standing on. It was strange. Bakugan also released like a spinning top line for their toys, and I could have sworn that they were Transformers as well that were released that acted as like battle tops as well. But I think they literally released Beyblade X tops that had Transformers on them. So, kind of, but not really. Video game crab is 100 hours plus open world. Yes. Everything becomes open world. No, I don't disagree. Example of Beyblade morphs into Keyblade at 100. At 12 frames a second. Yes. Many of the Ninjago spinners. They were so good. Everything turns to crab. Everything becomes crab. It's not a theory at this point. It's a science. Even though theories are science, it's fine, don't worry. But don't think... If you think about the words I say too hard, it all comes crashing down, the whole thing. Don't try and follow the logic. There's no logic. The new Monster Hunter, yeah, there you go. That was your safe haven away from open worlds. And then it's not a theory, it's a crab. True. Correct. Zelda Zelda also suffers from open world theory, where it was a dungeon crawler-esque game and then became completely open world. Surely there are a ton of other examples. Sonic Frontiers. Sonic became open world. It's another one. Every series turns into a bad series. That's the crab. That's the crab of video games. Oh, no, of TV shows. I can see it, yeah. Then the casuals ruined everything. Yeah. But that's the case with most things. Because the problem is, there's inside every video game developer, there are two wolves. The first wolf is the wolf that wants to cater to the hardcore audience, where they've got a strong sense of what the game's identity is, and they really want to push like a particular idea or theme or whatever. Then the second wolf that lives inside the developer is the wolf that really wants to just design things that make games attractive. And when I say that there are two wolves inside the developer, I mean there is one wolf inside the developer, and it's the one that wants to cater to the hardcores. And then if the second wolf has been transplanted into the executive, and they want to cater to all the casuals and try and wring every dime out of every single game. And these wolves cannot coexist, unfortunately. So yes, every series kind of gets wrecked a little bit. Yes, I don't entirely disagree. I like open world Zelda. I just don't want it to stay that way. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think it was excellent. The two entries that they did, lots of fun. I got a kick out of them. But if every time a Zelda game comes out, I need to spend 300 hours running around a giant sandbox, I will get sick of Zelda incredibly quickly. Bunch of wolves at Barclay Dock. You can say that again. I kind of refuse nowadays to engage with anything that's what's the word? Live service. God, it's terrible. I do play Overwatch, guilty as charged, but I don't engage with any of the live service stuff with it. I'll occasionally support them because they do release new characters, which are fun, but like skins and stuff, no. It's so dry. It saps all the fun out of everything. I feel like the grab for video games is that they're free and always have microtransactions. Yeah. No, you do have a point. The live service microtransaction model is kind of the crab of video games at the moment. I do know that Marvel Rivals came out, but unfortunately, I don't like third-person perspective games. Still out here playing Evo. The original. Yes, good. I've been tempted to give it a go, but its reputation precedes it, in the sense that I'm terrified of all of the stories of people losing like $1 bajillion on a single space fight. Never trust a free game. Yeah, the way that I see it is every time that I've played a free game, I tend to be left with a feeling of a little bit gross. Like, some of these things are a little bit gross. Whereas every time I make a game purchase where I've really thought out the purchase and then I go through with it, I'm very, very rarely disappointed. All of my favorite games are not free. None of my favorite games are free. So, correlation, yeah, loose correlation, maybe not causation, but I don't know. It gets to a point where maybe it's not coincidence at that point. You remember when you used to play EVE Online? Is it fun? Is it like Factorio but space travel? or restrains you with microtransactions. Yeah. It's not fun. Oh, dearie dear. I may have played a few games where I've signed off from them with a similar sentiment where it's like, hey, I can't say that I had fun playing you, but it was a time. If you like combing spreadsheets for months on this sounds like a very dangerous game for me. No, absolutely not. It's like have Eve on your second monitor and watch it go to another star system for 20 hours for $50. Oh, no. Absolutely not. This seems like a similar time and money sink. Seems similar to card games in the sense that you're putting in a lot of time and a lot of money and you only feel good like some of the time. You love spreadsheets? Spreadsheet constantly because you're weird. Finance business person, but Eve was just too much. Yeah. It's... I've kind of been there, done that with Pokemon. And I got my kick out of it. But I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do that over an extended period of time. I think I'd just get burnt out too quickly. Like, it is fun to be like, okay, I can make this move because I know that statistically your Pokemon will likely have this speed stat, so it means that I can go first, or it's going to have this attack value, so it means that I'm going to survive on 1 HP if you hit me with this move, unless you crit, and then commit to the move, and then I survive on 1 HP, and then I win. Like, incredibly satisfying. But is it worth, like, the X amount of hours that you've put in to, like, studying where the metagame is? Think you're starting to do that with Dragon Ball cards. Almost any time you go to the shop, you want to buy some pack. Oh, no, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I'd recommend, my recommendation for card games is start by buying whatever packs that you're going to, right, in order to make whatever deck. But then when you know which particular deck that you want to construct, start buying singles instead of buying packs, because instead of spending $50 on packs to try and get the one card, you could instead spend like $10 and just buy the card directly. Yes, you do end up with common cards that you could use for other decks. Yes, but you could go through and buy all of those common cards for less than you bought the packs for, if that makes sense. So if you want 50 common cards, instead of spending, $50 in order to get them, by opening a whole bunch of packs, you can instead buy them all for like 20 cents a piece, and get them all for a fraction of the cost. That would be my recommendation. Am I done with the Nuzlocke then? No. I haven't killed everyone yet. That's my plan. Not my plan. That would be what would lead to me being done with the Nuzlocke. Unless I, win or whatever. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Or just save them for Christmas gifts and birthday presents. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's completely fine. But if you're looking for just like bulk cards, I would go through and just figure out which ones you want to get specifically, and then purchase them. Purchasing them as individual cards. A lot of game stores will actually have just basically a bin full of singles that you can go through, and you can be like, okay, I need this one, this one, this one, this one. Like filter through them, find the ones that you need, set them aside, and then pay like $20 for like the pile that you've pulled out. They're very handy. It'll depend on how popular the game is, obviously, but most of the time. I reckon we're more or less done with this character. There's more I could do, but I think I want to leave it here just because I'd prefer to happily leave it here than to painstakingly sit on it for, 3 weeks or whatever, eventually perfect it, but hate it in the process. So I'll do a couple of little adjustments and then sign off on it and then switch over to the landscape. Just do a stream where we rate the games you like and we clown on you. What? That would be so unbelievably rude. But yeah, I totally could. I could make a ads. I will chill. That's what I'll do. How long am I planning to stream tonight? Another hour. So, yeah. I'll finish at 11. My time. 20 hours. Oh god, no, please. Ever play A Way Out where it takes two? I've watched through the gameplay of A Way Out completely. I've never played It Takes Two, no. Twitch schedule is still wrong for me. Yes, but also I started streaming half an hour late today. So could be that or it could be me. Is even better than A Way Out. It Takes Two is your favorite co-op game ever. I should play it. I do have people that I could play it with here as well. You know what I've just noticed? I've noticed that the brow doesn't quite line up with the nose. Because the nose is like this, and the brow is kind of down like that. I need it to come across, which means I need to lift this section here. That's fine. And then I could put a streak of purple into his back as well to kind of reflect the environment and kind of follow in the stead of where it's got the head as well. Something like that. There we go. Cool. Easy done. We sign off on it. You're excited for the sequel for it? It Takes Three? How would that work? And we're done. Whoop, whoop. Easy done. And sent. Boom. Let's make the switch. Cool. Time for us to finish this. It's called Split Fiction. Guess it's not technically a sequel, but it's the same co-op concept from the same company. Right. So similar to like, yeah. It's similar to like Dark Souls, where they invent the format and then they go through and they do different concepts with the format. Yeah. I get it. About two writers who get stuck inside a mix of both their worlds, one being fantasy and one being sci-fi. Ooh. That sounds really cool. Right, so you've got elements of the two kind of bleeding through to each other. That's cool. Sending a little update. Ah, I'd love to see it. Oh my goodness. Look at these gradients. The detail work. Quick reminder, this was the update that we saw last time. Is so good. Looking great. And then obviously I'm a sucker for edgy character design, so I love the fact that they've got like undead grey skin. Just quickly closing some of the 1,000,001 tabs I've got open before my computer grinds to a halt. And we're back. Send the trailer in the... Yeah, yes please. Can send the image you're referencing. Yeah, please. Just like note that it's the reference image so people don't get confused. So you can see what it eventually looks like. Yeah, yes please. Yeah. I see it. Looking good. No, it's good to study directly like this. Especially if you want to adopt some aesthetic elements of a particular style. Yeah. Fastest way to learn is to directly do that like that. I should do more. What's it called? Style studies. This burrow over here should be a little bit more in the shade given that it's behind the hill. So I'm going to desaturate and darken just a wee bit. And again, this one over here, it's going to have the light coming up from behind it. So therefore, the front of it is going to be, again, dark and saturated. Like so. And it'll be important to texturize. Save that reference page. Still can't believe you found the series from just looking in the manga section at your school library. I mean, hey, I've found a couple of really cool series like that. Not manga series, but like I found Aragon. Aragon was through my school library. Okay. So what are we doing texture-wise here? With crumbly dirt. The crumbliest dirt you've ever seen. Now that I think about it, I do appreciate a good crumble for most things. Like I do appreciate a crumbly cheese. A cheese that has a bit of a crumble to it is quite nice. Like crumbly biscuits, crumbly cake. It's a good feature. Would you count chunky as a crumble? Like a chunky mashed potato, would that be like a crumbly mashed potato, or is that distinctly different? Or a chunky peanut butter, would that be a crumbly peanut butter, or is that distinctly different? Because I can kind of see arguments for both. Specifically for peanut butter, the argument that I can see is it can't be, like, chunky peanut butter can't be crumbly peanut butter because crumbly peanut butter is stale peanut butter that's all like crumbly and not soft anymore. So like that makes sense. This is a surprising revelation for me though. I'm not usually like a texture person. Like for example, if I'm eating ice cream, I refuse to have anything in the ice cream, right? People who can have like peanuts or like lollies and stuff in their ice cream. It's just it ruins it. Same with chocolate. Like I don't like anything in the chocolate. Peanut M&Ms, no thank you. Anything like that, like almonds in the chocolate. No. It has to be like a consistent substance. But then I do like a crumble. So I don't know. I might be the world's biggest hypocrite. And for that, I apologize. Has Mahali finally gone too far? Play the what's it? The meme. My disappointment is immeasurable, my day was ruined. Play the meme. You struggle if something has too uniform of a texture taste. I understand it. Cognitively, I understand why you'd want variety in what you're tasting. But I glean so much satisfaction from just getting a consistent experience where I know, like, okay, I get spoonful of thing, I really enjoyed it. Okay, next spoonful is going to be exactly the same, and I can't wait. Like a pudding, like an egg pudding, or like a mousse or something. A spoonful of that, it's like, divine, amazing. Here we go, round 2. It's going to be just as good, but I'm anticipating it, so it's going to be even better, you know? Whereas if it's got inconsistent bits and bits, like if it's a mousse that has like a layer of jam in it, or it's got like biscuit on the bottom or something, my second spoonful won't necessarily be the same. I don't want that. I want the enjoyable thing again. Encore, you know? You get so bored if they taste the same. It's good the first spoon, and then after a couple of spoons, you hate it. Really? Again, like I understand. I fully respect it, and I understand it. But I don't feel the same at all. Hi, I'm a Harley. I have some opinions. Listen to all my opinions now on my latest podcast. New episodes released every day. You don't want my opinions? I've got the perfect podcast for you. Listen to Mahali at Night, my newest podcast, where I don't disclose any of my opinions. New episodes every night. Absolutely do have something uniform. It have to have something else to break it off with, like 1 spoon of X, 1 spoon of Y, then back to X. Yeah. Or no. Here's the thing. Why do that when you could start eating X? Absolutely love eating X. Finish X. Oh, that was good. Now try Y. Oh, Y is good as well. Oh my goodness. More of Y, please. And then before you know, finished Y as well. That was a good time. One and then the other. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with these things. I think I've said in the past, if I get anything with chips, I'll start with the chips because they're the things that are going to go cold the fastest, because they've got like a relatively small volume to them, so their heat retention is not great. So the chips are going to get cold really fast, and who likes cold chips? So I'll start with chips, and then you'd start with chips, and then you'd have some of the other thing, and then keep having chips. Like, I could even break it up into like 2 of one and then 1 of the other, 2 of one, 1 of the other, to kind of like compensate for the fact that the one is going to go cold. Like the first one's going to go cold faster than the other one. But no, I start with the chips, and then I refuse to touch anything else until all of them are eaten, so that way I can fully focus on whatever's next. I don't know what it is. I believe something all or nothing approach. It's a great taste and reset for most things. Yeah, I can see that. It's a wash that isn't too neutral. Like I could imagine water not quite cutting it because it doesn't really have a flavor. No, I can see that. There's logic there. Okay, I need it to appear as though there is dirt that's kind of been thrown out onto the grass in front. But at the same time, it needs to be kind of thin enough to be understood as being viewed from side on. Because if I were to go, blow, dirt all around here, it doesn't read correctly. What would I reset my palette with? Bread is quite good as a palette reset. You know when you go to those fancy schmancy restaurants? Where they're like, oh, you can have bread. I say, oh, thank you. I do like bread. Thank you very much. I will have that. Should get groceries today. You can't decide anything you want to eat. Another thing that could help you decide is less about what you want to eat and more about what you would enjoy cooking. Like, same thing of, different side of the same coin, but could be a way of helping you to decide. Had the same problem last time. You just got enough to get you by until you could decide. That time didn't come. Do you have any cookbooks that you could browse? That's my way of getting through any sort of artist mental block, is if I can't think of anything at the time, I'll go through art books. Not really. Is there any cuisine that you haven't tried before that you'd be down to experiment with? You did have a recipe that your friend sent. There you go. Boom. How are we already 3.5 hours through this stream? I haven't done anything. I've chatted a whole bunch of nonsense. That's what's happened. Sleek antique. Beautiful. Okay, now I need to kind of hide elements behind texture. It's the same with if you want a character sitting on grass, right? if you want a character to be sitting, so let's say for example, we've got Steve, the magical salesperson. He's wearing like jeans, I guess, and he's having a big sit on the grass here with his little feet. There, oh, I'm having the best time. Hooray, picnic, yay. Hooray. So the way that you actually integrate the character into the scene is you grab other elements of the scene and you throw them at the character. So for example, you might go, okay, so there's light bouncing off of the grass. So we might get like a little bit of green lighting, sort of hitting the underside of some of the elements of Steve here. Oh, lovely, lovely green lighting. And then we might have like some blue or white lighting from areas above, sort of reflecting the skybox. Oh, lovely. And then to further integrate the character, we'll go, okay, well, Steve, the magical salesman, is sitting on the grass. So therefore, we'll have blades of grass like clipping with Steve to actually like integrate him into the scene. Look at that. He's having a jolly good time. Huzzah! Steve the magical salesperson has been integrated into the scene. So what I need to do now is I need to do that for everything. I need to do that for everything. So for example, I'm doing that for the holes in the ground. So I'm making it so that they're flush with the ground. They're making sense in terms of level with the perspective and that sort of thing. I'm blending the grass into the base. I'm trying to apply the lighting of the scene to the holes in the ground. And then the next step after that will be to like texture the dirt so that it's got like that kind of feel to it. But yes, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a living. It's a process that I need to commit to at this point, because I run the risk of dancing around it for the longest time. Like, oh, you know, I could do this instead, or oh, I really need to do this part of the blah 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 blah. Nope, I need to knuckle down and actually do the thing. It's important to have darker grass bits around it just because it implies depth. So, like, there is dirt here below the top of the grass level that you can't really see. And then I'll probably go through and add some grass to the dirt sections themselves as well, because presumably these holes have been around for a little bit now. Or even if they're fresh, as things like play out of the ground, they, you know, like bits of grass debris and stuff would get tangled in with the dirt mounds. So it can't be too clean. If it's too clean, then it doesn't look lived in. In this particular case, by a worm. how are we going to get this texture done? This one, please. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, that looks really good, actually. Which is shocking for me to say. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy indeed. Oh my goodness, I'm actually being productive for once. It's quite frankly unacceptable. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. There we go. The hole needs to be a little bit brighter just because the sun is kind of getting direct access. So it doesn't quite make sense to have it be this dark. At least towards the surface. That's not looking right. When it's not looking right, my go-to always is more references. Hmm. Might be its overall shape, less about the lighting. Image 1. Ooh, I found a groundhog burrow that actually works perfectly. Glorious. Add a little bit more shape to this side, have it stick out a little bit more, closer to like a tree trunk. You know when you're drawing a tree and you're drawing the base and the legs kind of go splare, the roots kind of go splare at the base. You know, you have the tree trunk, right? So you have the tree trunk, right? Tree trunk of the tree, and then your roots splash, kind of splash out. You need to kind of imply that there's a bit of dimensionality here, so you have one kind of like pushing out towards the camera perspective. We're kind of doing that, kind of doing that, kind of. This is not a tree. It's something to keep in mind. If I ever stray and I start painting a tree instead of this burrow that I'm intending, yell at me, I guess. Oh my goodness, that's mine. Oh, it's just come full circle. That's my crab. Crab theory applies to me. Everything becomes tree. No, it's true though. Yeah, so you can see it as well, can't you? Crab for Harley, yeah, exactly. What have I done? What have I done? Is this burrow too large? Is that what's putting me off? Because I'm using this as a comparison point, and this one is like arguably the same size but further back. Let's try doing a bit of this. Shift it over like that. What does that do to my brain? I mean, it's better. Blend, 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 blend. suddenly you've become the plant whisperer, but you said that you had an anti-green thumb before. What do you mean? That's one hell of a turnaround. Actually, that does remind me. I think my grilled toaster. Hi, welcome to the tavern. How you going, bud? Thanks for the follow. What was just in my brain? Ah, yes, of course. That reminds me. Dust. I think my plant might have like an infection or something, so I might need to look into that tomorrow if I'm heading out anyway. One of your plants was close to dying completely, and the other two were fine, but haven't gotten any new leaves in ages. That's where we were at last time. Yeah. Now all of them are getting new branch. Okay, so just be built different, I guess, is the takeaway. No, that's awesome news though. Congrats. Okay, adding another little Blair over here. Are we getting there? Is that closer to Burrow? I think so. You were so surprised because it was getting 4 when it must have gotten 2 at a time before, but no. He has 6 little bastards. This is great. Congrats. Just stopping by for a place to work and like. Looks like a vibe. Art looks amazing so far. I have to check it out on Insta. Thank you. Yeah, no, please, by all means. If you find this to be an enjoyable place to lurk, please, by all means, highly encouraged. Thank you for stopping by. Help yourself to a drink if you want at the bar. Give Quill head pats as well if you're looking for something to do. But otherwise, good to have you. Oh, cheers, Billy. First round's on me. Huzzah! There you go, buddy. Quill is best boy. Need to buy bigger pots for them. Yeah. That could also be part of it, I'd imagine, for myself as well. Oh no, Billy, a fall from grace. You were doing so well earlier, my goodness. It's so cute. He's a little cutie. Dust, a return to form. Ah, at a 15. Not bad at all. Am I going? I think I'm going to splash with the burrow. Oh, what am I now? Oh, I'm an assassin. Quick with the blade, even quicker with the wit. For now. I think the burrow is a little bit too splashed. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. So I'm going to try and curb it a little bit. It's becoming tree. It's becoming tree roots. That's not my intention, but it's happening. In my defense, I'm looking at references, and these references are getting it closer to tree base. Also, in my defense, it's looking better for it. Wouldst thou implicate me for doing mine job the best? Nay. Nay, I say. So says I, Mahali, Lord of Trees. Oh, God, it does look better for it. God, well... It's fine. We live with it. It's fine. How are we going for time? About 12 minutes, sorry, 11 minutes left. God. I need to be disciplined with it, specifically because I'll be streaming again in maths. 9 hours? 9 hours from now? 9.5? So if I don't get to sleep on time, I'm undermining myself for tomorrow. It is I, the Underminer. Wait, I'm sure, please, internet, don't let me down. Do not let me down. Here it is. Thank you, internet. Behold, the Underminer. I'm always beneath you, but nothing is beneath me. I hereby declare war on peace and happiness. Soon, all will tremble before me. Yes, they had the full speech online. This is what the internet is for. The internet is for stupid things. That makes me so happy. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. I think the next step now is to add a couple of extra dirt patches around the place, because I've noticed that breaking up the grass a little bit there has helped kind of digest the landscape as a whole. So if I can create that effect a little bit more. Can't do it too much just because it doesn't make sense to have it too often appearing. But I could have it here a little bit in the foreground. Okay, There we go. Blend out the edges a little bit. Desaturate. I think the next step beyond this will be to add darker sections to the grass, kind of weave them through. Like I've got little streaks here. I need to kind of apply that logic to the rest. And I shouldn't be satisfied until I've applied it to the full scope of the landscape. Just because otherwise, I don't know, it'll take me forever to get around to it. And I prefer to just get onto it from now. I do want to go through and add some wildflowers as well. But again, that can kind of wait until the grass is done. Some more highlights here on the right side. I really want to give it more of a burrowed into look in a similar way to this one, where I've got the swerving motion through it, and then the drill marks as well. If I can try to get that, if I can achieve that, I'm one happy camper. It's a bit better for it. Oop. Getting all of the good vibe songs now. I don't know why, but I'm overcome with this this feeling of like, nostalgia. Remember that one time Billy absolutely decimated that one Twitch bot that was advertising premium viewers? Mahali remembers. beautiful. I do dislike that some of my brush tools are the size of the sun. So every time I want to filter, well, anytime I want to switch between my blending brush and my dry brush, I have to go from teeny tiny little brushes to something the size of the universe. You know what? Easy fix. Easy fix. Look at that. Oh, yep. Oh. Marley, why do you complain? You can fix these things. Look. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Boom. It's so easy. Why whinge? Why the whinge, Mahali? Hi, I'm Harley, and I have opinions. Listen to me whinging on my podcast. New episodes daily. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. What's it called? Sleek Antique. That's right. Rotate the brush. Decrease the size a little bit. Expanding the footprint of this side of the burret just a little bit. Again, is the footprint too wide? I think it is. What if I were to just cull all of that? Something like that. Is it better? It looks better. So is better? Is logic that simple? If looks better than is? I think so. I don't think I'm walking into any traps here. And we've hit the 4-hour mark. Okay, excellent. Well, what did we learn? One, that my work in character art has taken a hit since I haven't really done it in a while. But yeah, man, it looks all right still. It's all right. And two, that Mahali needs work with texture. Sounds like good maths to me. I mean, it's difficult to argue with if the logic sounds sound. Oh, we're still in ads. Oh my goodness. Oops. Yeah. Oops, indeed. In my defense, Tavern didn't warn me that ads were coming up. I'll wait them out before I sign out, because that would be incredibly rude. That would be incredibly rude if it was like, oh, you're stuck in ads. Deuces. And I'm out. Okay. Saved. I think we're all good. Let's start winding down, shall we? Okay. We were productive. It was a productive stream. I did, I got the character work done. Happy with. And I started actually, putting final touches on some elements of this, which I'm happy with as well. I need to kind of just bite the bullet and start working enthusiastically with the grass texture, but I don't know. I don't think I've worked with lawn too often, and I'm still a little bit tentative. We'll see. I'll look at a couple of other pieces that I've done in the past, see what I did previously. Comes back from ads. Goodbye, stream ads. Yeah, exactly. Incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. But yes, we've made progress. It's looking good. I'll hopefully get the base illustration done by the end of next week, with the goal of starting animating on it, starting animation on it after that. So look forward to that. I should have an announcement up for the art catch up for the weekend, up on Discord. After this, literally after this, I'll have the alert out. So look forward to that. Morning stream tomorrow, early, and then Pokemon stream on Friday, and then the weekend. We're so close. We're so close. Cool. Let's see who's online that we can go and bother. Which I say in the most endearing way. Bother. Paint the Moment is online. Let's head over that way. Grab that copy. Raid. Paint the Moment. Cool. That's all working. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciated the company. I had a really good time. For anyone new who followed during the stream, I post all of my updates, all of my events, any fun things that I'm running, all of that on the Discord. So if you want to jump into that, no stress either way. But if you are interested, you can type in !Discord and the details for that pop up. But yeah, I stream on a daily basis across the week. So if you're looking for regularity, I'm your guy. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.